Okay. I'm trying something new, chat. We'll see how it works. We shall see. Good morning, compy. Good morning, Beast. Your casting was great yesterday. Thank you. I'm trying to multi-stream right now to YouTube and Twitch. I hope my PC and my internet can handle it. This is the first time. We shall see if everything is okay. I'm very curious to see if it'll work all right. Hello, Seiya. Are you using Streamlabs or OBS? I'm using OBS. So far, so good. Also, very exciting news. We have some new YouTube channels. I need to make a command. So let me explain a little bit. What's going to be happening. We have made 2 new YouTube channels. One is Jackspektra Clips, and the other is Jackspektra LOL. Jackspektra LOL will be essentially the new League of Legends channel. That'll be more like stream highlights, educational content. While the main channel will be more esports related, with stuff like Los Raton stuff, T1, whatever it is, all that stuff, and it'll be more esports. Why am I doing this? Well, one of the reasons I'm doing it is because I felt like I had to make a choice whether I wanted to like continue being an ADC or go more into esports with the casting and everything. And I felt like making a new channel was the easiest way for me to solve that dilemma of me wanting to do both. And I think the new channel just kind of revitalizes my passion, everything, to kind of just like really try hard League content and hope to see that grow. And then we have the Clips channel, which will just be like spam nation of clips, which, you know, will just be like a Clips channel, you know, reactions, whatever it is, which would be great. Thank you much, Felix, for the 5 months. So I need to add both these channels. So very excited for all this. I think it's a new era of Jackspektra content. Wait, let me do the command here. And I think this way I can make more variety of content, which I want to do, while still feeling good about doing it. Because I didn't really know what I wanted the main channel to be. But this way I can do both, you know? So I'm very excited about that. My Go Bean Spectre live, what a time to be alive. It's your boy. Hey. So now I'm live on YouTube as well. Hopefully all this works. Holy. I've never been live on YouTube before. Let's queue up. Good morning, Alex. Hello, please don't copy pesto. Berlin internet's gonna have a field day with this one. Well, when I did a speed test this morning, and my internet is pretty good. It's 900 download, 50 upload. It should be good enough. So far, it's good enough. Hello, Sailors. How you doing, brother? Good morning, how you doing? Since when do you live in Berlin, and how's your English? My English? My English is better than my Norwegian, I'm afraid. Oh, my German. Makes more sense. My German is nicht so gut. I had it in school, but I pretty much forgot everything. I've been living in Berlin since January, since I started casting LEC. They're buffing Cho'Gath? Wait, are the changes out for what they're gonna do? Just a list? Let me have a look here. Okay, let me just see the champs. Cho'Gath, Senna, Smolder. Oi! Smolder! Smolder! Hey! Hey! You love to see it. You love to see it. Holy. You think there's a place for full AP poke Kai'Sa? I noticed you didn't talk about it in your latest video. I don't like it. It's just like it's too niche. I feel like there's so few games where you're not gonna auto attack, and it sucks that it's auto attack. Like, it sucks with that build you can't really auto attack, you know. Like maybe in certain competitive situations, but even then, I don't know. What are some major cons you've experienced ever since moving to Germany? The internet's not the best. Winter was pretty depressing. In Berlin, there's so much like glass shards everywhere, and it's quite like dirty. Okay, we got a pop here. Wait, I'm so stupid. My stream on YouTube, it had 0 viewers, and I was thinking like, that's weird, right? Like, surely somebody would have tuned in on YouTube. It's because I had it unlisted. It wasn't public. I'm a fucking dumbass. I was thinking like, yeah, it takes a bit, but 0, not a single. I had it fucking unlisted. Okay, now it's public. My first multi-stream. Smolder buff next patch, by the way? Yeah, we just saw. I mean, we can react to it. I can react to it more, to be honest. I don't know why I closed it so fast. The Cho'Gath buff, I think shouldn't get buffed. I think this, probably everybody in the comments are like, why is Cho'Gath getting buffed? Yeah, nobody wants Cho'Gath buff. Senna, I hate Senna. So I'd be fine if they don't buff Senna, to be honest. Oh shit, I got fucking Roblox. Senna shouldn't get buffed. Not because she's not weak, I just don't want to see her in my games. Smolder, very happy about that one. I'm excited to play more Dark Harvest, Hubris, Smolder, very fun. Fiddlesticks nerf for support, very, very deserved. Very, that's like crazy high win rate, 55% win rate. Kane, I don't know about that one, to be honest. Maybe he's OP. I mean, he stumped me yesterday, so maybe he's OP. Yeah. Lulu, okay. And the Fury, yeah, still pretty strong. Sin Sao is kind of crazy. Yuumi. I mean, the thing with Yuumi is just a failed champion design, isn't it? Just a failed champion design, I'm afraid. Do you guys remember that article Riot put out? Where they tried to say Yuumi was as difficult as Akali, according to their stats? You know something I've realized working in the LEC? Stats are just a tool. that you can use to tell people whatever you want. Because you can find stats to prove whatever thing that is like what you're trying to prove, as long as you just cherry pick well enough. But I cannot believe that a writer genuinely sat there on his PC and thought he'd write out that Yumi is the same difficulty as Akali. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. But yeah, nice that she's nerfed because it's just a very boring champion. Vi champion adjustments, what did they say there? I don't know if they said anything on Vi. I don't know what they're adjusting. Nerfing her ultimate maybe, because that's so pro skewed. I don't know what to ban. I should ban one of the champions getting nerfed. Fiddlesticks. Unsealed spellbook buff, mage items adjustments. So AP items, our goals are to make each of the archetype builds more balanced against each other and more satisfying. We're also trying to make items more viable in users and balanced more holistically with this in mind. I don't even know what any of that was like nothing that they just said. While Landry's being strong was the catalyst for all this, just nerfing it would leave AP items in general underpowered and sunsified state. Nerfing Landry's and buffing competitors will also make some of the meta driving items weaker by association as they're frequently built together. Kai'Sa Smolda. I'm Kai'Sa Smolda 2 trick. I also was trying to give different AP classes clear power curves and times to be powerful relative to each other. For example, on one item, assassin and fighter-oriented items are geared to be cheaper spikes that have worse multiplicative scaling properties, less AP, worse load efficiency. Control artillery and mage items, by contrast, are a bit more expensive. As a result, the 2-item spike is quite strong due to the multiplicative nature of higher AP values. ADCs are strong at 3 items as a result, etc. This will give the game more texture, with role agency being distributed in a more sustainable manner and clearly understandable hierarchies for champions are strong/weak. Okay, I mean, that's not a bad idea. Bruiser's good on 1 item, mages at 2, and then, well, I guess I gotta go Smolda. I mean, it's a crazy good Saya game. It's an insane Saya game. Maybe a little Saya Rakan we can cook up here. Nico. I could also go... I think Saya is just too good here. He should really go Rakan. Rakan is so good here, but even if he goes Nico, I'm still gonna go Saya. I think it's just too good Saya game. And it's rare you get such a good Saya game. Like, look, this is the best Saya game of all time, I think. What is this skin? It's a backlick Dimia. Yeah, we go something like this. Do you even need to go Essence Streamer on side of these games these days? I'm not sure if you even need to. Oh my god, I have 10 viewers on YouTube chat. Wait, how do I see the chat though? It's not working. It just says something went wrong. What the fuck? I want to read the chat on YouTube. Why is there a monkey on my screen? Let me see here.
I hate flowers. Tiny schools. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
I want to see the chat. Okay, we got a first chapter on YouTube. Man, streamers are moving to YouTube or what? Quality is much better than Twitch? No, it's a multi-stream. I'm doing both. Both of these nuts in your mouth. Oh, I should've went Ghost, actually. I should've went Ghost. I mean, I think when I watch LEC, I always watch YouTube streams. What is this? Oh, fuck. Oh. My bard went on a bit of an adventure. I don't know why he didn't walk with me. Altus has W start. Hit him, bard. I think getting pushed when I have W start as well, though, might be very difficult. I want to drag this minion into tower, I think. Yeah. Nice.
They say I don't know when to quit. Like that's a weakness.
I wish I had Ghost, man. I think Ghost this game is actually so good. I didn't think about it. Boy, this was so bad. I knew this would be bad. As soon as I saw him walking up, I knew he was gonna get hooked and die. Well, that sucks.
Good henchmen are hard to find.
Pretty good trade.
If our existence is everyone else's chaos, so be it.
I think we should hard push the wave, and then I look to base.
My feathers are priceless. Nothing's ever easy.
Oh no, is he actually dead again? Oi, oi, oi.
Going now. Where? Anywhere not here. That's where.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should be safe now. Fuck, wasn't safe. Or it was safe.
Chaos is the preferred state of nature.
Need to pot up. I want to push this.
That's one.
I didn't think that hook would hit.
That was a nice vacation from the team.
I don't know, my game is so fucked from this bard. He's just inting. And he had last pick as well. Like if he goes Recon, this game is just so easy to play.
That was too easy. It's so much fun.
I enter a complaint about soup. Yes, ADC main. Yeah, the world would be a better place if we purged all support mains. Fact. Fact.
This is how I deal with unwanted attention.
Junglers get the most, like, unwarranted flame, while supports get the most warranted flame.
Gotcha.
If someone blames their support, I just know they're right. It's like, yeah, speak your truth, king. If someone blames the jungler, I'm like, maybe you fucked up though, no? Actually, never mind. Never mind, actually. I'm just in Lusa queue. What the fuck, bro? What is going on here? If I queued better, maybe. Holy Bard! Hmm. Should I go Yuntal? I kinda wanna try Yuntal. I don't have BF sword. I wanna try it though. Good job, team. Let's farm the Yasuo. Can I fight the Kaisa? My components kinda suck, so probably not. Yeah, I just catch the wave. I did not queue back up. Can they dive me? Probably not. Nice. Beautiful. What is going on here? Am I gonna get dove? I don't know, I went trade 1v1, but I can't even walk up because Nautilus is Goliath. Just like that there. She actually doesn't die. Ah, at least the wave is good, maybe. I think if I went for the kill on Kaisa. Yeah, she gets to crash the wave, huh? That's kind of bad. Actually, I just hard push this, get BF sword. It's whatever, she freezes it. My Sinsaw is probably gonna die here. Nautilus will open here and then he's gonna die. Maybe he gets out. Nice. Okay, now I have BF sword. Once I have ulti back up, can probably fight. Well, the thing is, I knew I couldn't walk up because Nautilus was there, but I still wanted to walk up because I would want the minions. Sometimes you know what's gonna happen, but you're stubborn and you still do it. Oh my god, my top is down so much farm. Is Diana here? Okay, we'll play it. Can get a plate actually. I wish I had to ghost this game. Ghost would have been so good scaling. Don't think I save for next wave with cannon, Ivy and Tal. Oh my god, this guy's the goat. Yasuo's moving, so... Oh, now we can cancel our bases. The soup gap's insane. I don't think that's even worth. I mean, my Bard should have finished his base. That would have been better. Either if my Bard stuns him or finishes his base, but he kind of did nothing. Why Ghost? They have all like melee champions like in Kite. Okay, I got free boots. We got the Bard portal as well. Pretty chill, pretty chill. Overall, not too bad. I'm not really that far behind, despite everything that happened early game. I mean, I'm for sure a little bit behind, but it's not that bad. Could have been a lot worse, that's for sure.
Victors are the sole authors of history. Time to write our chapter.
Turret plating will fall soon. An enemy has been
This is a bit illegal unless Diana's here. Diana was indeed here. But it was still illegal. If I had E here. He was dead, I think.
Ionia used to be so nice. Before humans tamed all that wild hunters with magic.
has destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain. Take your time.
That was pretty random.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't think they can dive me.
Pandemonium follows me everywhere I go. It's like a puppy I used to love.
Ah. Let's get the plant and base. Yeah, we can win this game for sure. Azir is really fed.
I know I'm being
I'm gonna go IE second, I think. I think I should go mid here and then Aatrox goes bot. Guys, he gets bot tower most likely. That's alright. I don't think I should go bot because I just get dove by Diana then. I don't know if we can really pressure Cassandra. Aatrox is so far behind. Cassandra is so accelerated. Like normally here, I'd want to hover into top. We don't let Cassandra take this wave. We're the ones pressuring top tower. But when he's so far behind, can't really do that. Or when Cassandra is so far ahead, rather. And Diana should not be allowed to take this move. Not much to do on the map right now.
like they know what to do.
Oh well. He has portal, no? Ah, his ulti works well. I don't know, this Nautilus is a bit of a fan. Trying to flash hook Asaya with ult up. I wish he killed this guy for sure. It's crazy, he got tier 2. Yeah, just base. Base for Drake. Let's get it, team, let's get it! I don't have ulti up for Dragon, that's pretty crucial. Really need that. Nobody's gonna catch top here. I see her catching top now, it's very late. Oh wait, this is Nautilus. Wait, what? Wasn't the seer right next to me? Well, Drake is theirs. Okay, let's chase Nautilus. I drop mid tower here. He's a big shutdown. What? He kills me through ult and barrier? Oh my god, bro. He crit me so many times there, no? I kinda wanna FF this game. My game was just so ruined by Bard, and now I'm so useless. And top is mega gapped as well.
I hate flowers. I'm still stuffed with twigs in there.
Sai bad on this patch? I mean, this is a great Sai game, but the support pick kind of ruins it, and the support gameplay ruined it even more. If he looks in Rakan here, I think this game is like so good Sai game. So good Sai game. If he looks in Braum as well, insane, right? Insane. But instead he goes Bard, and then he dies twice level 3. Don't have ulti though. If I get hooked, I think I just die. But they don't know that I don't have ulti, to be fair. I'm holding my E here in case Diana jumps or Cassandra goes. Just like that. Big! That's me and you, Azir.
Hello? Shine bright on the EU.
I want to get the E off on this crab, but hey, it's fucking juking me.
Turtle 3.
Can we do it? I mean, since I opened top side. I mean, Sas is trolling here. Oh, they're mega trolling. Holy shit. I just need to not give him multi. It's Troll Nation from enemy team! I had to base though. Okay, can win. I didn't get any kills. I have 10 assists. That's alright. Most assists in the game. Live on YouTube as well? Yeah, sure. My first multi-stream tar. Which champs do you run Ghost at the moment? I mean, it's very rare that I think you can run Ghost. But you can run it on most champs. Just champs that don't have like... Champs that want to kite a lot and don't have much mobility, Ghost is good. You saw Viper takes Conquer on Xayah? Yeah, I don't think it's good. But Sinsao is a bit lost, bro. It's enemy soul is about to spawn and you are on blue buff. Meine Bruder. Wait. He's smurfing. He just solo killed the Xayah somehow. Oh, we can keep chasing her. Okay, I don't know about that one. Why would you do that? I guess it's fine.
Anyone else want to try?
Okay, Drake is ours. I'm gonna go push up bot. Holy Bard with the exhaust. Dynasty. Bro, what happened to this game? We're just winning. What the hell? Can I push one more? Nah, that's a bit greedy. Start building towards Nabori. So Jinx good with Ghost? Yeah, Jinx, Aphelios, Twitch, Kog'Maw, Kai'Sa, Xayah. I mean, Kai'Sa has mobility, but she still loves movement speed even more, yo. And same with Xayah. I think new Alticon is too broken. I don't think it's that useful, to be honest. The XP is nice, but I don't think it's like that crazy. It's like alright. I think it's just about right. It feels very similar to Ruinous. Maybe it's a little bit better. I'm a bit worried Atrix will die on bot. But Cassante's taking a wave he shouldn't be allowed to take. He should die here and then we go start Nash, I think. We should start Nash for sure. We did it really fast. Yeah, nice. Holy, this is serious smurfing. Shout out G! Just go push top, no? Don't base, Azir. Azir shouldn't base. Wait. Cuidado, eh. I guess we can't do more. I'll just base on.
I really hate anyone who's not me. Or Rakan.
Why no LDR second versus Cassandra not? I'd never go LDR second. Unless I'm playing a lethality champion, maybe. I didn't think everybody would open top on enemy team if I'm moving. Maybe I can save them, kinda. Saya should be dead. Or Kai'Sa should be dead. Saya should not be dead, I hope. If Saya is dead here, there's a problem. Saya was nearly dead. Worried about Yasuo Diana popping up. Okay. Diana's mid. And I have all some, so can get tier 2, yeah. I'll just base, I think, let him get it. Then I can catch midwave. Do you think Sivir? Do you think this build could work on Sivir as well, or too mana hungry? Yeah, this build could work on Sivir as well. I feel like mana is so fake these days. Like, no champions needs mana anymore, apart from mages. With this game, I pretty much never went Doom. And this is with Triumph, Yuntal. One of the most, like, and I'm playing one of the most mana hungry champions, so you always need it. Oh, we're really split here, this is not good. Oh, I entered. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? Go, go, go! GG. Was nearly scary. First the Seer entered and then I entered. But we were too strong. Holy shit, this Seer won me 9 though. Like crazy. It's on there. Let's wait. I feel bad running POM on the Arch and Lucian. Feels like double dipping, but some take it for lane. What's your take? Don't take it. Take Triumph. Let's see Saya win rate with Triumph versus the last 30 days. Saya win rate with Triumph versus Present Mind. Triumph way higher. Way higher. Lucian. Triumph way higher. Tristana. Nearly pretty much every single champion has better win rate on Triumph than Present Mind. Triumph is the way. Present Mind is too nerfed. Wait. I think I need to... Oh, yeah. And on Draven, Triumph. Sivir should be Triumph as well. Wait, my hands are so cold. I need to go pee. One sec. Be awake.
Give me that shit. Ja! Oh my god, I'm gliding.
Here. I'm
Can
looking.
we help smaller?
Nash 1 minute.
Kill them. Kill me.
Nice.
Fast
I'm setting my spell
look
for
down.
you,
Look in
okay?
the
I'll let
sand,
you guys
bro.
hit the Casante and I'm
Look
setting
at
spell
mid,
for
go
you.
mid, go mid, hit mid.
Just kill them first.
Wow.
Qualcuno di
Needs to
voi
be
l'ha
open range.
cippato?
Okay. I'll W hit.
We should try to kill this guy.
Okay, okay.
I'm ulting this, I'm ulting this.
I'm ulting as well. I'm gonna Q. Perfect. Paradigm! Paradigm! Oh, paradigm! Paradigm!
What the fuck was that? I'll queue up.
Ain't no way, boys.
Watch out, this RE, thoughts? Jump off the wall.
Under my umbrella, Ella, eh. Oh, Yamato Steph on Morgana, this better be good. And to be fair, kills are more useful on Talon, buddy. Step down, buddy.
Speak what's on my mind, I'll be in trouble.
Speak your truth, King. My hands are so fucking cold. We're in Antarctica, baby. I want to play Smolder, chat. I want to play Smolder so bad. I want to stack. I'm addicted to it, by the way. I don't even care if I get elo, I think. I just want to play it. It's actually the most fun I've had playing League in so long.
They've done to me, we could never get free. I just wanna.
I need to stack. That boy's a stacker. That one big miner. He's stacking like crazy.
Watch this.
Ok, là il peut y avoir un truc en vrai. Plus de combo. Ok. Je crois que c'était pas immonde les gars.
Wow, we played that so well. What the fuck?
Allez, fais
I'm making my coffee.
Check,
Sorry.
c'est rien. J'ai fait tout mon possible pour kill la Katarina.
Triple.
Oh my god.
I thought I'd level up, but I didn't. Oh my god.
It took too long to do it anyways.
An ally has been slain.
So dumb.
What have I done? Ashy. I got a smolder. I got a smolder. Dragon. I got a dragon. I got a dragon. Is there like a dragon song? Guys, what if we listen to like How to Train Your Dragon OST?
I bring the heat.
Imagine Dragons? That's maybe that actually. It's so addicting, this smolder build. Ba-bam, ba-bam, ba-bam. Now you can also play Twitch like Rat IRL? No, not even he plays Twitch anymore. That's a sign. That's a damn sign. Don't get it twisted. If not even Rat IRL plays it. Okay, I'm gonna try something new here. We're gonna try to change up in the rune department. We're gonna try Presence of Mind, Legend Haste, go. We got 20 viewers on YouTube chat. I'm gonna make it. To be honest, I thought I would get more. How dead is my YouTube channel? If you ever get compliments, you look like Tom Cruise? Yes. Did I go TP? Yes. Stagnation! I'm glad you're streaming on YouTube because my workplace blocks Twitch. Oh, little hack. This kind of fits the stacking now. This music. Oh my god, the Kaiser is Larson, I think. 4 a.m. in Mexico? Oh shit. George Kittle, I think this is Larson. It's Larson! That's a big win. Do you know why that's a big win, chat? Do you know why that's a big win? Because he's just gonna let me farm. No, Shibal is Bardinet. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna need to strategize with my team here. I'm not gonna lose the Bardinet again. Because how we lost yesterday was disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting. So now, strategy is #1 priority here. I need to tell my team how we're gonna play this game. We need to have a meeting. A round table. To conquer. But, Jack, what do you think about the Raven and card meta? Is it worth spamming him? Yeah, if you're good on him. He's like... I mean, he's not the best, but he's alright. The thing is, chat, I will survive the 1v4 bot. It can be 1v5 bot. I will prevail. I will prevail. Okay, team. Here's the deal. Bardinet will sit bot and fight around map. We don't int early. But after 15-20 min, we perma group, and you don't keep split pushing Jace. That way, it's full GG.
I heard that the royal family of Cameron used to
Summoner's
my
Rift.
ancestors. Those things must have been humongous.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Bro, you are not a dragon. Look at me! What do you mean I'm not a dragon?
Look at me, I'm people.
Look at me! Look at me!
Look at me, I'm people.
Now, they don't got me muted. The thing is, this is the round table of wisdom. So, true wisdom, chat, is learning to listen, not to speak. You know? So they are listening right now to me.
Cameron sounds.
Reason for TP...
Can we go now?
No, we should not invade. I'm fucking useless level 1. What was I gonna say?
Humans are
I don't know what I was gonna say.
they're all small and round, and the next they're all thin.
That's a stack for me. Would have been nice if Braum had sweeper. And this Braum pick is rough. He picked Braum because they had Shen, right? Because he thought like Shen will support, which is like understandable. Completely understandable. You can't really blame him. Nice Q, Larson. Lusa. Oh yeah, I have TP because like I don't think barrier is that useful because I'm not really gonna be fighting, and TP just allows me like cheat tempo, right? And if I take bad recalls, I can just TP back. Bro, what is this music, by the way? I'm not gonna 1v9 with this music? Oi. Oi. Oi.
I'm gonna teach my new friends all.
Well, this is nicht so gut, huh?
An enemy has been slain.
In my snoot again.
Shyvana is... Sejuani is 0 CS.
Look at all the stuff and things.
My strategy meeting did not work out, chat. The problem is they can just come behind me now. It's all good, it's all good. Crisis is averted. Sejuani is 4 CS. Nice little movement there. Uh... I think I have a second Bardinet.
Everything's mine to play.
Why did she try to invade? Oh my god. Shaco took her top side as well. I don't know if I've ever seen something so cursed, Chad. She's 4 CS at 6 minutes. This is a world first for me. I want to see if plant is up. And it is, but I don't think I can go get it. Level 3 Sejuani coming in. I don't know why I keep calling her Shyvana. It's because I got that dragon in me right now. Shen is 2 CS, Shyvana is 12. I can't, something is legit wrong with me. There's no Shyvana in the game! But she can't farm anything or what? This is a bit too funny to watch. Wait, TF ulti is mid? I thought he would ulti to help.
An ally has been slain.
I sneezed and burned down a whole forest. No,
Has destroyed a turret.
Did Braum show?
Skirmishes 2023 Superstar LEC Superstar.
Hello?
Shine bright on the evening sky, my friend.
This game is so cursed. This Braum roam fucked my game completely. I just lost 20 CS there. No, Braum wasn't fighting at red. He didn't, like... No. Noob detected! Noob detected! He watched Shyvana Sejuani die from the bush. He shouldn't show there. That's the thing.
gotta stay on my claws, like Mom always says.
Oh my god!
Jackspektra 2023 Superstar LEC.
Goat detected! Goat detected in chat! Potato with the 20 gifted! 20 Dark Harvest stacks coming up for you.
20 subs to viewers.
Potato. Potato, potato. Guys, I don't need anyone with me. No, don't hit the minions. He's level 9? Level 9 at 10 minutes?
Marie
He gave Nash 50? You're not that cool, I guess? Shut up. You will not divide me and Potato like this.
Hello? Shine bright on the EU sky, my friend.
I trust that Potato means the best. Thank you, Bloody Mooney, for the prime. I need to get some CDR. Right now the stacking is slowing down because of no CDR. Beautiful. Do I have hubris? Not quite yet. Yeah, we need to hold the gates, lads. Hold the mid lane gates. Might be smelling a stack here.
I was born to rule 'em all.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, we got hubris. Stage 1 of the plan complete. Hey. Am I dead? Wait, I got a kill. How did I get a kill? That's fucking worth. Never mind. That's not worth. Let's get some actual How to Train Your Dragon music going. Is that another 30, Potato? I want to be like Nash. I mean, I played a song from How to Train Your Dragon, but then it like auto-played other epic songs. I want some of these Dark Harvest stacks.
Do you see anything fun up there?
This has been a very low dopamine Smolder game, I'm not gonna lie. I need some plants here. Well, I'm level 9 now, so that's pretty good. Does boxes give me stacks, chat? Yeah? Okay, pretty good. Yes, I don't know. Oh. Hey. Doesn't look like we're contesting this. Big. And I get a Dark Harvest on the clone. Beautiful. That's what the dragon needs. 2 Dark Harvest stacks right there. Oh my god! Potato with another 30? I am better than Nash. Loose on nerd. Thank you, Potato. My goat.
11 has gifted 30 subs to viewers.
I think we shouldn't stay for full tower. What if I told you he actually gave Nash 100? Shut up, shut up, shut up. Potato is my goat. Okay, now my Q should one-shot the backline, I believe. I believe it should one-shot the backline. Yeah, it still doesn't one-shot backline.
An ally has been slain.
Why am I being pinged?
An enemy has been slain.
My best friend Marino used to tell me all sorts of stories, like the one about the kingdom of ghosts. Mom, it's just a story.
We should do it now, yeah, since they're going top. No, don't go Corky, please. Just do Drake.
Has been slain.
But...
Enemy killing spree.
At least I didn't end up in the tree again.
Enemy rampage. Double kill. Destroyed.
Isn't it so funny that the whole time you were looking for me on those pretty islands, I was on another pretty island? No, you son. Ugh, I'm so hungry. I can't eat crumbs.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, I can get a stack or two here.
Enemy double
Nope.
Feels so good.
This is Dayor actually. Oh my god, that's cringe.
Marina's skin is huge compared to just me and my mom. I know mom's mentioned some grandmother viper lady, but I've never met her. The Imperial dragons are the best dragons. My mom said so.
Oi. Oh my god.
Ally has been slain.
Going bot instead of third Drake.
An enemy is legendary.
Finally.
What do you mean he won't argue? So then he was griefing?
Everything's mine to play with.
Killer.
Shut down.
900 gold in my pocket.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh. Oh, it's a dark harvest for me. I would want to TP behind Corki, but I'm pretty sure he just heals to full. I think we should just base. Yeah, I should just base.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary.
Well, if there was a champion to come back from a game like this,
I dreamed that I was
would it not be Smolder?
chasing the hill, but then the bugs were a city and, well, I squished it.
Never mind. I missed cannon. I mean, if they don't get Elder, maybe.
There's so much room.
Thought we could maybe kill Kai'Sa, but... We go again. It was an unlucky game.
Has been slain.
Maybe it's good no one else can understand her.
I want to see what happened to Cedra though. Because 4 CS at minute 6 was new world record, I think. Yeah, they're a bit too strong.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Wait, this might be my moment though. This might just be my time to Well, that was a game. We go fast next. Oh wait, yeah, review. I forgot. Who's prostate examiner? It's elite. Let's see this early game. Does he not get spotted? This ward is so bad, no? If it doesn't spot. Oh, he doesn't get spotted. Yeah, this ward is really bad. So that's an unfortunate start. And then Jace moves here. The buff resets. Oh my god. How does she not get wolves here? Oh, Shen is here. Oh, and then this fight happens. I mean, he's pretty cooked, Chad. I'm not gonna lie, he's pretty cooked. I don't think this is bad, no? Okay, this one was pretty bad though. Cause like, they have first move from every lane. But I would probably give up at this point if I was a Sedrani. Yeah, I don't think it was really his fault. I would just have lost it if I was him, for sure. We try again, no? I didn't have fun that game, but it was against Bardinet, so it's like, how can I have fun, you know? What does IG mean? I guess. Or Invictus Gaming. When you make tier list? Later. I can feel this game today? Maybe. What does IDK mean? Guys, are we serious? What does LOL mean? What the WTF?
I bring the heat.
Smolder! Let's get into game here.
Hey, Mom! I made some new friends. I'm gonna go play with them real quick.
People used to say SS, and in NA they said MIA. I remember Jack saying 2 streams ago that Smolder isn't that good, and look at our stacking addicted streamer now. It isn't good though. I know this isn't good. I know I'm playing League on hard mode, but I love it.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Mom always says, rah, 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 rah.
But yeah, this lane is gonna be unplayable, so strap in. We need that Smolder buff ASAP. ASAP Rocky, we need that Smolder buff.
Hello! Look at me! I'm people!
Minions have spawned.
If we can get that Smolder buff, if it's a decent Smolder buff, I'm actually gonna be so happy, by the way. I'm legit gonna say Smolder every game, I don't even care.
Ooh, what's over there?
It's good, by the way. It's good if I spam Smolder now, because now I'm like playing Smolder on hard mode. And then, when he gets buffed, oh, it's like I'm Goku or the guy from Naruto who takes off the training weights. That's gonna be me. I can't really follow this. I don't know if Lulu ignited. Fuck. If that hits, it's big. It's a fucking fist fight. Fuck, I cancel Naruto. Man, I'm kinda bad. I think if I could get that level 3, it would be big. Oh my god, she didn't flash auto. I thought she would flash on my head for sure.
An enemy has been slain.
He survives! He's alive! Hey, I could've queued that. Why not doing the same with Aphelios, or is he doomed? What? I can't stack on Aphelios. The whole point is to be ultra stacking. With Hubris, Dark Harvest... I mean, Aphelios is better than Smolder, for sure. But I'm just addicted to the stacks right now. Stacks on stacks on stacks. And the thing is... It's like... Okay, the music is a bit much, huh? Is this the Jackspektra the caster finally streaming on YouTube? The first multi-stream of all time is insanity. Absolute insanity. Nice, we get the cannon. You love to see it. Boom, another stack. Stack attack, that's what they call me. Oh my god. Porky Q dropped the nade. Just kill him. Okay, wave is pretty good. I'll just base here. I can't push it anyways. I don't think Lulu can push it either, but she tried to cancel my base. That's what she was thinking. I'm starting to get some AD. What's stopping you from going Dark Harvest and Hubris on Aphelios? Well, one, that it's not so good. But also that, like, I can go Dark Harvest Hubris on any champion. The point is it stacks, on stacks, on stacks, you know? I am stacking through the roof. It's not just because I've played a lot of Dark Harvest Hubris Jhin, and that is satisfying. But I've never experienced dopamine like this, where it stacks on stacks on stacks, you know what I'm saying? Really, really. I'm gonna break my monitor. I should have eat faster. I thought I could reach him with Q. Yeah, I could do Dark Harvest Hubris Senna, but that's for sure worse. Probably worse.
Mom! Hi!
That was a bad W. Holy, I'm starting to do some damage.
My nose is all blend. War sounds so fun. Can we go now? Oh, that's better.
I have no mana actually. I ran out of mana, man. I don't get any Dark Harvest stacks. It's alright though.
Okay, I'm up.
It's alright. I mean, Neferi is very fed. Which is good for the game, but it's not good for me who wants to stack. All I want to do is stack. But for my chances of winning this game, it's very good. But at the end of the day, League is about more than just winning. It's about stacks. Let's see if I can get some here on the Corki. This new BT Rush build on Corki seems pretty good, actually. It's very obnoxious. I think BT Rush in general is very, like, flawed. It's very little counterplay. It's fun to do, but it's very obnoxious to play against. Nice, that's another stack.
Dependable. I like that.
Oh my god. Okay, another stack for me. I'm not getting a singular kill, but I'm getting quite a bit of stacks.
Dragon does whatever he feels like doing.
Well, that kind of fucked up my wave. No mana immune to stack? Nah, you don't really need any mana items on this champ. So it's better to just go Hubris into crit. And I think I prefer Absolute Focus Gathering Storm maybe over Legend Haste, Presence of Mind. The bonus 80 felt really good. Oh. That's unlucky. Okay, pretty good. Diana's 100 CS actually. She's pretty strong. Fuck. Did they actually base? Kind of a problem here that we ended up staying when the Fury didn't stay for the cheese. Gotta try to one-shot this wave now. Okay, we got to one-shot it. Oi, 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 Joe is getting a little bit fed here. I should go Tabai this game, no? Tabai is so good this game, I feel like. Zed, Corki, Cassandra. Yeah, Tabai looks a bit too good. It's so expensive. Oops.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Wait, chat. How is this possible? Why does this say I only have 10 haste?
An enemy has been slain.
What? Wait, chat. I have 10 from Hubris, and I should have 12 from Legend Haste. So why do I only have 10 haste?
Do you see anything fun up there?
Did I just find a bug?
Ooh, I'll find 'em.
Doesn't show it's only on basic abilities? No. Oh, it's basic ability haste? Wait, it's a different type of haste? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even know that. Why did they do it like that? It's so just unnecessarily confusing. Holy. That's a lot of damage. Analyst, by the way, caster, by the way. Guys, come on, this is so weird, no? I can't be the only one that finds it weird. I think they can do it without me. I'll go mid. I knew it all along, I'm iron. Maybe you're focusing on the wrong things, buddy. Maybe brother needs to spend a little bit less time on the wiki and more time on the rift.
much room to run around.
They're a bit fast.
Skies, land, flame. I was born to rule them all.
I can never win trades because he has BT now. God, my champion is useless. It's so annoying when the minions split up like that. Oh my god, stacking with Smolder's never been more painful.
Everything's mine to
What a disaster. I don't do any damage. Maybe Smolder Tuesday is cancelled. So do you think if he's Iron, he's terrible and his game is gone?
Turret has been destroyed.
What? Yes. I don't know. I don't know what you even said.
so weird.
But I agree.
1 minute they're all
What's your take on climbing through Emerald Elo as ADC? I've played pretty much every division apart from Masters Plus. And I'm currently giga stuck in Emerald. It's honestly the worst Elo I've ever experienced. Emerald is pretty bad. But I don't know. The thing is, whatever Elo... Best way to put it is, whatever Elo you slightly start to struggle in, it's gonna feel like the worst Elo. Because if you're carrying every game and doing very well, League is pretty chill. But when you lose lane and you perform kind of average, and then the games are like close and you lose and people start to flame each other, that's very tilting. That's very annoying. I think the true worst Elo is Master Tier. That's the worst Elo I've experienced. And why is it so bad? I'm not sure. I think it's just a lot of Smurf accounts of like decent players end up here, and it's where like the sweatiest, weirdest people somehow end up.
An enemy has been slain.
And I think Emerald and Diamond are the other two that are kind of bad. But I think Master Tier is the worst.
Destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Mom! 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 Hi!
I have a pink ward behind me. Maybe Cassandra could TP on me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I swear! It was like that when I found it!
Enemy is dominating.
Monka. I mean, my damage is starting to get pretty crazy now. It should be pretty crazy now.
One time, I sneezed and burned down a whole forest. No, for real.
Yeah, I think Smolder Tuesday is cancelled.
At least I didn't end up in the tree again. Sounds so fun. Can we go now? Flying is hard.
Enemy rampage.
I got 225, lads.
In my suit again.
I need LDR and rapid fire. Stana is so disgustingly strong. What the fuck? They actually just won, I think. Maybe they end here. G. I don't know. I do no damage. Maybe Smolder Tuesday is cancelled. Just play some Kai'Sa, no? Maybe. Maybe just lock it in on Kai'Sa. Let the movement do the talking type of vibe. Smolder definitely sucks. Lost 3 games in a row on him now. I mean, just like if I was any other champ this game, I think it's so easy to play now. Like if I was Kai'Sa's game, holy shit, so easy to play. So I'm gonna go Kai'Sa. Why are all the LEC games bench from here on out? What do you mean? No, they're not. Next week, Paris is gonna be crazy. Next week, let me see. What am I casting next week? Next week I'm casting. Well, I think I'm casting G2SK. So maybe not the craziest. I mean, KC Vitality could be fun. No, I haven't made a tier list yet. I'll do it after I'm done playing, so like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. I thought you had week off. No, this is not the week I have off. I have off the week of first playoff week. I'm not on the first week of playoffs. So I'm pretty sure either I'm casting G2SK here or I'm casting KC Vitality. I don't remember. And then I'm on Analyst Desk on Monday, which is Giant X, Heretics, and Koi Rogue. Okay, it's not the most hype games. We do have G2KC though on Sunday. That's pretty damn hype. But the thing is, chances are that this Giant X Heretics game is very important for playoffs. Let me see, what's the standings right now? If Giant X win, then Heretics and Giant X are tied. SK are out of playoffs or no? No, they're not out. But most likely they're out. Like, I think most likely it's gonna be either Giant X or Vitality or Heretics that are like, it's gonna be one of these 3 teams that doesn't make playoffs. And the other 2 does. So you can't come to my graduation? Isn't your graduation on the 17th? This is the 10th, 11th weekend. Heretics will make it? Well, it all depends on their game against Giant X, most likely. As long as Vitality beat SK... then it's... Actually, but I don't know. Actually, we'll see. Could be Vitality that's the one that doesn't make playoffs. Vitality play KC and SK. And even if they beat SK 2-0, their overall scoreline would be 8 and 9. And then if they lose 2-0 to KC, they would be what? 8 and 11. Well, if Heretics lose 2-0 to Giant X, they would be 9 and 11, which would mean that Team Heretics would go through. Like, this individual game score is very important because that's the first tiebreaker rule. First is the individual game score, and then it's the head-to-head. We could have had a world where if Vitality beat G2, G2 doesn't make playoffs. That would have been a crazy world. That would have been a fun ride. Yeah, Vitality looked good up until they didn't. Now Fnatic is not playing next week. They're done. They're done for the season. They finished 7-2. And if KC loses a series, then Fnatic are first place. Because Fnatic have the head-to-head. And will have a better game score. Yeah, let's jump into it. Let's do some Kai'Sa. I need some Kai'Sa in my bloodstream. Kai'Sa, Umbral Glaive, thoughts? It's like a cheese snowballing build, I suppose. Can be decent. Ooh, maybe a Philios actually if I have a Thresh. Let's plan Pike. I don't want to put Phils into Pike. So many weapons, civilians. Heard others say Glaive good when behind because it's cheap and gives quick Q evolve. That makes no sense. That sort of build is only good when ahead. Because it lacks DPS and it has good burst. And when you're behind, you don't want burst because you're never going to be able to burst people down. You need DPS and hope for a good long fight. Okay, I think no more like movie music. Life's a movie. Oh shit, is it fiddle support? It is, isn't it? Well. Let me get my hopes. Plans? Yes, I do. Good. Oh shit, it's Diana from last game. Oh no, this fiddle was the fucking 1v9 Nautilus. Hello, Friginator.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Beneath the mask of silence, I know your true face, brother.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Holy shit. I respect that. Humus rush? Nope. Yuntal rush. Yuntal Swifty Boots Aphelios.
All we ask is for a witness
Minions
to
have spawned.
Would you like to try IE first on Jin instead of Ghostblade Collector? No, that's not good. IE used to be a good first item, but then Riot intentionally nerfed it to not be a good first item.
our destiny is hidden in the night.
Doesn't give good enough stats to warrant being a first item now. I think Belveth was on a ward, I'm afraid. Maybe she gets the camp at least. Nope.
I beseech the moon to protect you.
I hope there was a ward and that it's not the stream snipe situation. But it might be time to put on the map cover, lads. Okay, good job. Nice, some good lane dominance. I'll ward out, but Vi most likely won't come. Nice try. Oh my god, I misclicked. Oh my god, that was painful. Missed the minion and took random poke I shouldn't have taken. Yo, Thresh. We just lost the lane, huh? The lane was completely won, and then you did that.
Ally has been slain.
Sucks. I don't know if he has mana for Lantern either. I guess not. That's a bummer. Still up in CS somehow, but should have been up a lot more CS. When do you go Kraken Rage Play with crit on Kai'Sa? I'd recommend to go Kraken Rage Play it in like 95% of games. Just go crit if your team is like full AP. I What's weapon order of the fields these days? You can type exclamation mark. Maybe I should have cleansed there and rooted him. I hate that Threshes don't wait for your root. I could have autoed the fiddle and gotten the root for his hook. Oi, oi, oi. You were doing so good, bro. Really, she doesn't flash. I thought Jinx would for sure feel forced to flash when I step up like that. Nice. Can't dive this guy. What, that hits? Man, I have flash, but I think for sure it doesn't hit. I can't believe that hits. And I don't have enough for BF. Depression. Well, I should never die there. Bummer. Oh yeah, Jinx doesn't have flash yet. I guess she has flash now. Same time as Thresh. Oh no. That's a bummer. Talia's coming or what? I think if that ulti hits, maybe she dies. Not sure. How do I manage to really waste this range? Should I try to keep it near my tower at all times? No, more the opposite. Just slow push and poke them under tower and poke them when they try to go for CS. Man, now Jinx has BF sword while I don't. So I really can't base.
Jackspektra 2023 Superstar Adcs Superstar.
Thank you much, Shenja, for the 1 year.
Shine
God
bright
damn.
in the EU sky, my friend.
I shall BF because she got 3 kills. He wants to dive or what? I don't really see how we do this, but I guess we somehow can. It's 2 for 3. This is really random. I think if Fiddle ults faster, we're just cooked. You think Thresh needs a rework? Go top, but I'd rather go mid. I wanna go mid. There's a huge mid wave. Not gonna take this lantern, I think. Thank God I didn't take this lantern, huh? No, I don't want. Our weapons are a bit fucked, but it's alright. I'll fix it now. But I'd say for Thresh, mini rework, what I would want to see in Thresh is that he's a bit better late game, and same or a bit weaker early game. I don't like how hard he falls off, and just becomes a lantern bot. But I don't know how you fully do that. Maybe lower his cooldowns later on, or make him tankier. This was a bit optimistic. That was good, I guess. Nice. Right. Could have flashed, but it's alright. I've flashed for a fight now. Was wondering if I could maybe win against him with my chakram stacked up, but it wasn't even close. You know, if Fizz needs some buffs or he's in good plays, I think some small buffs would be nice. Especially if we could see him a little bit in competitive again and Fearless. Some movement speed I think would be the nicest. I think Thresh might just be cooked. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is not good. I think I was dead there even if I flash.
Ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
As darkness falls, the moon rises.
Oh my god, I actually die. Oh no, he doesn't even kill her, does he? Oh, this game is cooked actually. Bro, what are my games today? I get tier 2 mid, we tier 2 top, we died on mid. I shouldn't have played it so fast, should have waited more for the JSTP. I thought they couldn't kill me with red ult. But Bias really fed, she's level 10. Now my weapons are a bit fucked, but it's okay. I'll fix them now slowly.
Until night is everything.
I might be dead here. Hahaha.
An ally has been slain.
If he cleansed the fear faster, I would have lived actually. Let's try to play a little bit longer.
Has been destroyed.
Faith, brother.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We're in this together. Darkness and light.
You kinda need a Christmas miracle here.
Remember what you have learned, brother. Steps falter.
Okay. I'm down to chase here. I'm a bit worried about the Leah and Vi. Yeah. Not sure how we win this game, lads.
The fortress is quiet. If only you could be here, family. We'll get the stones in the
If I get IE, get my gold cashed in. Holy shit, 200 extra gold from that objective bounty. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, we can fight this. Kinda need Vi to use ulti though. Vi did use ulti. I think I don't have any backup here, I'm afraid. Yeah. This is a bit of a tilter. I just get point and clicked back to back to back. 3 level lead on jungle. Jesus. I'll just keep pushing top, I think. Don't think we can take the top tower. Unless they're going for Altakan. Which maybe they are. Hey! Oopsie. We'll just see what we can get here. If we get tier 2, it's great. If we die, it is what it is. It's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. Or dead though. That was a bit too much. The problem is that I still just get one shot, you know? No matter how much damage I do, if I just get point and clicked and die from Vi, none of it matters. She's so tanky as well. What do you think about Kraken first on Aphelios? Not a fan. Was good when it gave crit, but it feels a super crit reliant champ. Beautiful. Wait, what? I did not mean to take that. Holy! Can't win. Comeback Nation. Well, now I don't have flash though. I need GA, no? I'm thinking GA. Shield bow is not enough survivability. I think I need the GA. This is not good, I think. Yeah, I should not have tried to follow that. Oh, Zero might be dead. Oh, my bad. I shouldn't try to follow that. I don't know how to win the game though. I need GA and Flash. Like, I feel like I need to frontline to carry, but I can't frontline because of Vi at all, you know? It's a bit of a conundrum here. Yeah, this should be good, I hope. If I can move. Yeah, the Vi's damage is absolutely unreal. Need to life steal here. Okay, Azir, wait a minute! I can't fucking move because the wall. I mean, Bell just needs to not die to Talia and then we get the Nash. I guess we died, but we got the Nash. Let's get GA. I think I'd say fuck 100% crit, and I go BT last. I lost the league. Now I have the tankiness to not get one shot by Vi, hopefully. And I can go into stasis worst case. I should push mid here. And this should be good. I hope. Maybe it's not. Yo, zero. Zero was not paying attention. Can we end? Oh my god. Can't end, no. Now I have no sums, no GA. Fuck. My turret's gonna take it. Okay, you can farm it. You're closer. Oh no. Wait a minute. Holy Aphelios moment. That's what we needed. If we can fight now, it's huge. Like now there's no threat for me.
Your inhibitor is respawned. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't want to keep going while Vi is dead. What are we thinking, lads? Try to go for one little hook. Jinx died somehow.
Killing spree.
Yeah, my gun rotation did get really fucked up this game. I don't know, it was a messy game. Now I need to use my blue and purple, I believe. Then I'll have red, white. And we should be chilling. Vi's like baiting for me, I think. Oh my god, Azir, why did you take this pathing?
An ally has been slain.
Why did you take that pathing?
Aced.
We win the game if you just wait for my
A summoner
Oh.
your inhibitor.
Nice ult, bro. Link your up to G. Link your up to G. Link your up to G. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. If you're silver, don't backseat. If you don't have the balls to link your own op.gg, then don't backseat. Maybe let the adults speak. Because if you were above silver, you would know that Aphelios ult is very hard to use well. It's a very slow-moving projectile that used to be incredibly OP, but Riot made the hitbox smaller, they made the projectile travel slower to make it more balanced. And in doing so, it's hard to get a good Aphelios ult. If I'm Emerald, can I backseat? No. Fog of War and Malfoot is the only way. I mean, ideally you have some CC, yeah. But when it comes to blue ult, you need to be willing to like fish and go for ults like that. If Vi, for example, steps on Talia there, Talia gets completely chunked. What's the best Tristana skin? The Omega Squad Tristana, the military one. I don't know, my games today are not going well. They're quite cursed. No national win? Shut up. We think our Lucian best power spikes? Most centered around early game. Level 6 to be one. A lot of kill threat with that. And just first item, second item. I think after like third item you start to fall off. Fight looked fine, Jinx got hooked. Did she? Or maybe it was unlucky that Jinx didn't die. So I thought she was 10 HP. Let's rewatch it though. I mean, the Seer just completely riffed it. Like, you don't take that pathing. Ever. You never take this pathing. This is the worst pathing ever you can take. And Thresh is so low. Actually, I didn't see. If I saw she got hooked, I could reach her and kill her. I was just thinking about Vi and not getting ulted. So I'm trying to like play as far away from Vi as possible. But if I swap to red here and I run up to the Jinx, it's also unlucky that they don't kill her, right? Because if she dies, then none of this happens.
Red team double kill.
You could only let one person in chat backseat, who would it be? Nobody. I would let only myself backseat, because I am my own best teacher. Okay, we try one more game. If I lose, we do the tier list. Would you let Cadril backseat? Yeah, but he's not in chat. Normally, at least, unless he lurks. I think I played this fight perfectly. My team pig, no backseating chat. I've literally never said that in my life. I hold myself accountable and responsible. You just did? I didn't. I said if I saw that Jinx got hooked, I would have swapped to red Q and I should have killed her. This was my bad. My fight awareness. Now when you quoted him, oh. Fucking dumbasses. Where's your current elo? It's master on this count. And then my other account, decayed from Challenger. It's probably Diamond 1 now. I think it might be all the way. No, it hasn't decayed all the way yet. I want to let my main decay all the way to Diamond 1. And then we try to speedrun it to Challenger with crazy LP gains. Also, I was contemplating potentially doing a subathon. It could be fun. I need some synapse in my bloodstream, I suppose. As soon as I start playing it, Champions League pops. Do we try Smolder again? Smolder Stackinator?
Can that save me? Donald Trump, save me.
You gotta sleep. We lost.
Oh my god.
There you go. Bro, she's gonna go, man. Show your damn muscles that I can, bro.
Holy! That's some big ass triceps.
Watch this strategy. Walk up. Boom, 1E. No more. No more. Put an E on it. Leave.
Okay, the strategy.
You're gonna get your E back up again. And that is how you proxy without risking dying. Well, I mean crash cannon wave without risking dying.
He's gonna die, isn't he? You used to be Draven OTP, yeah. Holy Masai. Do we try a little smolder? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Be honest. Be honest, chat. I'm lost. I've lost every game today apart from my first one. I think I just do smolder now. I do smolder and we just see what happens. You know what I mean? Like, at least let a brother stack. You know what I mean? At least let a brother stack. Let a brother stack, see what happens. If we lose, we lose. Let him stack. Is Smolder good at the moment? Nope. He's getting buffed next patch. What did my support pick? Elise. What the hell?
Oh shit.
Midbeat's finna make a montage. There it is. There it is. Wait, Lathyrus? I thought Lathyrus was on Beza.
I got the Baron!
Okay, I think we go back. I think actually the one time I felt good today, was when I was listening to Interstellar music. That was the one time. What is this?
I heard that the royal family of Noor used to offer rings to my ancestors.
I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna stack. We got Edvard Elric and Iron God. Beautiful. And fast.
Flying is hard.
Is it hard to get master playing 3 champs? Oh, 3 champs is a good amount. Lore-wise, if Estral kissed Shyvana's leg, how would she react in your opinion? Would she feel shy, embarrassed, or mad, or would she do something different? Wasn't that like a famous Reddit thread or something? Like a long time ago? Like really long time ago?
Do you see anything fun up there?
I feel like I remember that.
Ooh, I'll find them.
Shyvana is such a failed dragon. You know what I mean? To be honest, League is very bad at doing dragons.
I don't know how they fucked up so hard. Like, how is it the dragon characters are the least cool in League of Legends? Aurelion Sol, Smolder, and Shyvana.
Gotta stay on my claws.
And Aurelion Sol has the most boring gameplay of any mage ever. Aurelion Sol is not goated, chat. Aurelion Sol gameplay is literally standing still holding your Q. It's the worst gameplay ever. Wait, she just died? How did I at least die? I thought she was like fine. And then she's suddenly dead.
Everything's mine to play with. Have no fear, Smoker is near.
Really? That doesn't hit. Killer! Beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it. 3 Dark Harvest stacks. Tres. No uno. No dos. Tres. Por favor, Ivan and God. Venga. Vamos. Oh no. Oh. I don't want to see what he's gonna type in chat now. Oi, oi, oi. Oh wait, Elise was already preemptively pinging Iron. Is that better than buying pickaxe? Brother, I'm going hubris. You think I'm going Essence Reaver? In this economy. If a dragon! Do I get a stack if she eats my W? So does my Elise have seizures or what's going on here? Why is she looking like I'm she's playing like I'm Draven, you know what I mean? Fuck. She cancelled my E with her polymorph. Wait. Should I have canceled my base to hit this flower?
I want one of those.
Okay, maybe you guys were right all along. Maybe Lusa Q is real.
I wonder if his new baby will want to play with
How do I have 3 losing lanes every game?
Shut down. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Not too shabby. I'm kind of strong though.
Hey mom, what are
Wait.
the fire thingies next to my ears called?
Big. She even flashed. How broken is Smolder? No, 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 no. After Smolder gets a buff, I'm going rank 1. Smolder only. It's coming.
An enemy has been
Wait.
slain.
What they buffing? I don't know. We don't know yet. They'll release it tomorrow. Honestly though, would you ever do a rank 1 grind again? I'm not sure. It's really not good content. It would be less interaction with chat and very, very long queue times. Brother. Hey, hey. Ivern! Ivern! Ivern!
Oh, I'm so hungry I could eat a whole bunch of prawns. Fine.
That sucks. If Dark Harvest didn't have a cooldown there, I would have killed her. But since it has a cooldown, I should have waited with my flash more and then flash queued. Big. And the Sivir is a fucking dingus. Yo, why did the Elise W take 10 years to hit?
Okay, but you promise to be right back. Can I get something?
Should go Taba again this game. They're kind of full AD. Would you like to do the Reptiles Nuzlocke challenge? What is that again? Is it if he loses the game, he can't play that jump? Could be fun, I don't know. Why 2 Warden males? That's a good question. It's unique, no? The reduced incoming damage from attacks by 15. Did we get TP'd on? He's trying to glide, but it's not enough, I'm afraid. He gets one. Where the fuck is my team? Nice, guys.
Finally.
I love playing League of Legends on a nice little Tuesday afternoon. I carry, can win.
I smell people.
I got a big shutdown. I think that redemption could have been a lot better, but you win some, you lose some. After 3 wins in a row, you revive all. Oh. Let's see if she has spell shield or not. I don't know why I haven't shielded there. I could maybe turn on him.
Okay, I'm up.
And the biggest imposter this game is the Yone. Holy shit, that hits me.
Flying is hard. Do you see anything fun up there? Ooh, all fun.
I'm down to move here. How did that Elise miss? Man, today is not a day for playing League of Legends. Huh? Just disgusting teams, back to back to back. I can't handle these fucking apes typing anymore. I legit dead.
Jackspektra 2023 Superstar ADC Superstar.
Thank you, Xbar, for the 16 months. I'm doing dreadfully, bro. These games are so fucking disgusting. I'm getting teams like this every game.
Xpar 23. How are you doing, my boy? I dreamed that I was chasing Gotta stay on my claws. Mom always says.
Fuck you all, I'm stacking. Like, why can't I just have a chill stacking experience? If I win lane on Smolder, why is the game lost at 15? Why are you guys all inting? You all had counterpick. Where did Elise go? What am I even dying to, bro? Dying to nothing.
Double kill. Enemy triple kill. Take back what's ours.
Do you think they should make an Audi and Innie for playing League of Legends? Legit, yes, yes. Imagine, I don't know how many of you guys have watched Severance, but imagine a life of just playing League. A never-ending lose streak. Oh my god. Jacking back to educational video and give it your input? Sure, I can do that and then tier list. And then cut my own balls off. In-game, obviously. I mean, just for the loser's queue. Oh, actually, imagine. As soon as the game starts to go bad, you switch. Holy shit, we got it. Oh, we're down in gold. Any, it's your turn. What's this? You're down 5,000 gold. What should you do now? Okay, okay.
So you lost the...
Wait, someone is knocking on my door. Yeah, sorry, I'm really busy right now. Sorry. Thank you. That was fucking random. It was some guy from SOS, and he said, I'm sure you know who we are. Who is SOS? I don't know SOS. I just said I was busy.
early game and now you're down 5k gold. What should you do next? Well, most people would probably spam the surrender vote right about now, and I already know the top comment on this video will be someone making an FF joke at the video's title. This is a pretty normal reaction we see all the time, since of course it feels like there is nothing you can
Children
do,
charity? Oh,
which is somewhat true.
well, I'm a bad
You
person.
almost entirely lose the initiative when you are this far behind, and there is practically no educational content out there that teaches you what to do in a losing situation.
That's true.
People
I
just
agree.
give up and surrender games often way too quickly. This video is my attempt to try and help combat this problem with League's culture, because there is still so much you can do in a game where you're losing in order to poke holes and test your opponents so you can try to mount a comeback in a game that feels doomed.
Yeah.
Winning a losing game feels great, right? Well, here is everything you need to know in order to do it.
My name's Rogue and I played League of Legends professionally for 7 years. Now I'm a full-time content creator and coach for all ranks Iron through to Challenger. So if you want more information of what a coaching session with me would look like, you can find more information by following the link in the video description below.
And while you're in the description, you'll also find the link to my Patreon where I post all of the recordings of my best coaching sessions in full, with almost 1,000 hours of content currently available, all sorted by role and rank, including sessions where I coach for professional level teams. You can get a glimpse of what pro level League looks like from the inside.
I think I scrimmed against this guy.
Whatever you're looking for, you'll easily be able to
No
find
free
something
promo?
that's
Bro, if I'm gonna react to his video, I'm gonna react to his
no
promo.
matter your rank. As I mentioned in the video intro, when you are losing, you don't get much of a say over what happens on the map, and instead you need to play more reactively to what your opponent does. This
Yeah.
might seem like a bad thing, but it's actually extremely liberating and allows you to make use of a different kind of macro that only becomes available to you when you are losing. And the best example of this is easy to see in the context of contesting mid-waves at Prio. Here, red team is down 6,000 gold, yet 3 of them still try to walk up mid outside the safety of their tower in order to catch a wave. Of course, by doing this, you just get engaged on and die. A fight without a vision advantage that happens in the open area of mid lane like this is never going to be a winning fight when you're 6k gold behind. So you of course can't contest a mid wave as it arrives. Here is the big question we need to answer though. Why is it actually so important to contest the mid wave as it arrives? Well, that's because of something I've spoken about several times before.
Tempo.
Wave-to-wave macro. To quickly get everyone on the same page, the fundamental mechanic that all macro in the game is based upon is that minion waves arrive slightly faster in mid lane than what they do in the side lane.
Yes.
This allows a player who quickly kills a minion wave as it arrives to then move into
But in the early game, they arrive at the same time, and then it slowly desyncs up to 14 minutes.
the adjacent
Or
lane,
I think it's 10 minutes.
arriving in time to use the minion wave that arrives slightly later in the side lane to push down towers with a numbers advantage. But this isn't something you need to worry about when losing. If you can't contest a wave within the first 2 to 3 seconds of its arrival, there is no reason to contest it at all until you have to catch it at your tower. You either catch a wave as soon as it arrives so that you can utilize wave-to-wave macro, or you catch it when it goes into your tower at the last possible second. There simply is no in-between. And that's what...
Actually, hope he provides some nuance here, because I really don't agree with this. Time is still valuable, even if you can't move all the way aside. Because, for example, let's say you push this mid wave. The longer it takes me to catch this mid wave, the longer it takes for me to rotate the jungle if I want to defend jungle with my team. The longer it takes me to rotate to the other side of the jungle, the longer it takes me to recall if I need to recall. It's still best to get the mid wave as fast as possible. And if you're losing, yes, you want to be more willing to like not contest waves, but you still want to get the wave ASAP. And it's also important, like, if you're not getting the mid wave, like, the minions will die, you know? So...
contest a wave within the first 2 to 3 seconds.
Let's see what he says. Maybe he provides some nuance.
There is no reason to contest it at all until you have to catch it at your tower. You either catch a wave as soon as it arrives so that you can utilize wave-to-wave macro, or you catch it when it goes into your tower at the last possible second. There simply is no in-between. And that's what people get wrong. People often make the mistake of standing around in mid, just waiting for their opponent to push in the wave before they then catch it. Instead, these players should be making use of this newfound freedom they have by not having to contest the wave, and they should use that to test their opponent. Now here Varus is 7k gold down, and obviously he's not going to be able to contest this wave on its arrival when down 7k gold, because otherwise he'll just die, which means he doesn't have to be here at all. He can be here when the wave gets the turret, but he doesn't have to be there any sooner. So when you watch what he actually does, he just walks around in the middle of mid lane for about 15 seconds, achieving nothing. And what's worse is when you look at this whole thing from the enemy's point of view, they don't know where Varus is. Oh, never mind, they do. And this is a problem because this takes away our ability to test our opponent. Which
I mean, what Varus, he should like maybe hover the Vi a little bit here, but what the Varus is doing isn't bad. Like, this is goes against what he said earlier, which is like either you should catch it all the way here or you push it up far and you don't do anything in between. But it's better for Varus to one-shot this wave ASAP so that he can match wherever Jinx goes. Like if Jinx goes to bot now, he can be closer to bot, you know? Or he can do the opposite. If Jinx goes to bot, if Varus wants to do a cross-map top, he wants to kill this wave as soon as possible. So I'm a bit confused. I don't really agree so far, but...
The only thing you get to do when you're losing like this. Now, in order for blue team to do anything, they need to get vision in our bot side jungle, since right now it doesn't feel very safe in there. Now, what they can't do is walk in and face check, because we might be stacking a bush with our whole team, and that's how they thread the game. So what they generally do instead is they would push the mid wave, wait till someone shows on the wave, and then walk into the jungle. Since they see one enemy mid, they know they'll have a numbers advantage. So they would push, see an enemy, and walk in. This is what most people do. They push, and they walk in. Did you see the step that they missed? This is how we test them.
That's true, that's true. A lot of people skip the step of seeing if somebody's mid.
A Varus player right now, instead of spending his 15 seconds of free time walking around mid showing unnecessarily, should spend that 2 times stacking in the jungle with his team in a bush, and then we test our opponent. If the wave moves forward, and the opponent preemptively walks in before they've seen us mid, we can just drop the mid wave and trade it for a kill instead, and worst case, if our opponent is good enough and is patient and they're waiting, we can just come out after accepting defeat, catch our wave, and be sad that they did the right thing. But the key is, we tested them. Make sure you get a ward down in mid so you can see what the enemy does next after they clear the wave. Then hide in the jungle between waves and react to what they do. If you do decide that you have to catch the wave, do it as shown here. At the last possible second when the wave hits the turret, but importantly, pull the wave with you into the jungle to maximize the amount of time you spend in the jungle defending it. This makes it way harder for your opponent to take vision in that area, and you'll be...
And one important thing that is missing here is like, he's level 16 with 2.5 items. Like this Varus would not kill this wave that fast, you know? So you often don't have the luxury of one-shotting the wave like this when you're behind. Like one of the most annoying things that happens when you're behind is your wave clear gets really bad, which is like, that often means that you have to try to get this wave earlier like the Varus does, because otherwise it takes 10 years to clear the wave. And then you maybe even lose the opportunity to try to walk into either side of the jungle, because now you've spent 10 seconds clearing the wave. So it's a bit more nuanced than he's saying, but it is a good play to try to like cheese on the timer where enemies crash the wave before you show on the wave.
Testing your opponent like this is how you can get back into the game when you're losing. People will fail these kind of checks constantly. Rakan, for example, face-checked a bush and got stunned into a wall by Poppy, at the exact same moment that both of his side laners were showing on vision without having TP up, and his ADC had walked off in order to take the red buff with the jungler, leaving him alone. Rakan literally face-checked the jungle, completely alone, and it might have been a kill if only Varus was in position to test him on doing this.
I mean, Varus and... they don't kill Rakan here, right? Rakan is level 10, this Varus does no damage, but I agree with the concept. Like, it's good for ADC to like sit in fog and wait until enemy pushes wave, rather than just showing on the wave like Varus did.
Pick on a support like this is far more valuable than you think. Once you add up the death timer and time it takes to walk out of base afterwards, a kill like this puts an enemy out of action for almost 2 minutes, which is important because if an enemy doesn't extend their lead, they begin to lose it. Of course, in League you can only have 6 items, and level 18 is the level cap. So once the winning team maxes out their build, they won't get any stronger, and you'll eventually catch back up, putting the game at a 50-50 state, if you can survive until 6 items. Everyone knows that already. But what most people don't consider is that the relative value of a lead diminishes as the game goes on.
That's a good point. I hope that all of you guys think about this in game, but it's something that I think about a lot, right? Like a gold lead at 5 minutes, if it's 4k gold lead at 5 minutes, that's insane. 4k gold lead at 30 minutes, it's really whatever, you know? Really whatever. A 4k gold lead at 40 minutes, literally who cares? Who the fuck cares, you know? the longer the game goes, the less the gold lead matters. Because the less as well is like, if I have 5k gold, right? And you have 9k gold, holy shit, you're fucking rich. You're nearly double my gold. But if I have 30k gold, and you have 34k gold, okay, you have like 11% more gold than me. It's nearly nothing, you know? It's a little bit more. You're a little bit richer, but not that much. Not that big of a deal, right? So it's really important to consider like the context of the gold lead. Because 4k gold is not just 4k gold.
Is out on 6 items. This is very easily understood by looking at XP requirements for a level up. At level 1, you only need 280 XP for a level up, which is about 4.5 million minions worth. Meanwhile, at level 17, you need 1,880 XP, which is over 30 million minions worth of XP. Imagine a situation where you lose the first wave of the game and fall a full level down on your opponent at just level 1. If that lead stays consistent and doesn't grow, then by level 5, your lane opponent would only be half a level ahead of you instead of a full level ahead of you. And by level 10, you probably wouldn't even notice that they had an XP lead over you anymore, because the amount of XP needed for a level up has grown so much. The same kind of works with gold in a way because of penetration items. When your opponent is winning, they will likely be a higher level than you because of the extra kills, minions, and neutral objectives that they've taken. Through level ups, a champion gains stats. Some of the main stats that they gain are magic resist and, more importantly, armor. Over the course of a game, a generic ADC champion like Ashe gains 78 armor through level ups alone. This gives her over 50% damage reduction against physical damage. So in the late game, even assassins...
I think people underestimate levels a lot and how strong they are later on in the game.
...who want to kill a squishy carry like Ashe need to build a percentage armor penetration item to combat the armor gained through level ups. This problem is obviously made even worse against an opponent who is actually building armor items. They get faster level ups, granting them base armor, and more gold.
And this is also why you should always have LDR eventually in your build, right? Even if they don't have armor, everybody will have above 100 armor, just from levels, so you should always have LDR.
Letting them finish their armor items even quicker. Meanwhile, you receive less gold, which increases the time it takes for you to finish your core items and get to the super important armor penetration items that will make you deal damage again. For this reason, compositions with tanks spike incredibly hard around 1 to 2 items, especially when they're ahead. Think of it like this. Being down 1 full level feels absolutely unplayable when you have 2 items and your opponent has 3. You simply don't deal damage against the 200 armor Ornn who is 4 levels higher.
Even if you're Kai'Sa Vayne,
later on into the game when they
of course there's exceptions, right? Kai'Sa, you're gonna go Void Staff if you're going AP. Although if you're going 80 Kai'Sa, you should go LDR, yeah, or Terminus. I mean, you're gonna go some sort of pen item. And Vayne, you don't have to go pen item because she's so much true damage, but even on her, Terminus is good.
As you actually have the armor penetration needed to counter your opponent's build. Also, the level gap between you and your opponent has now shrunk to only be a 3-level lead instead of a 4, despite the fact that the actual amount of XP that you both have relative to one another hasn't changed. All of this is just a long way of explaining something that is very simple to understand. When you're losing, you don't have to do anything. You will slowly catch back up to your opponent if they don't extend their lead over you, so don't feel panicked to force some kind of a fight in order to make a comeback. It's on your opponent now to figure out how to make the game end. The only thing you...
I somewhat agree, but at the same time, this gets less and less applicable the higher elo you go. Because it's the easiest way I'd explain it is that if you are behind, right, against good players, so let's say it's like a challenger game, but I know this is kind of alienating for 99% of you. I think what he's saying is really useful for nearly all of you guys. If you're playing in, even in master tier, it's better to just try to wait for enemy mistakes rather than overforcing anything, because the mistakes will come. The mistakes will come. But as you play against better and better players, you need to be the one trying to fish for mistakes, because the slower the game goes, the easier it is to just continue building that lead. Because League is a game that's like, it's kind of solved in a lot of ways if you're ahead, right? You set up vision on one side, that's step number 1. You get control, you push in waves, you deny enemy jungle camps, you do objectives. Then eventually you get soul, you get Nash, and then usually you end the game, right? And while you're doing that, your gold lead is going to grow significantly, right? And then eventually get to a point where it's insurmountable. And this can happen even if you don't give up kills, just from enemy like taking jungle camps, taking objectives, taking towers, rotating well, and all that jazz. But in low elo, gold leads kind of are like this. Until they eventually win, right? So all you need to do, if you are Timmy here, you need to not be a part of this. You know what I mean? When enemy does this big throw, you try to make the gold lead go in your favor. And you don't throw it back. And even in Master Tier, it's kind of throw city, back and forth. And usually it stems from people just fighting without numbers advantage. They don't think about teleport, and they can't count. You need to count how many enemy champions there are. And I'll count how many is on your team. If your jungler is recalling, don't go and face check a bush. If your support has no wards, play safe, wait for them to recall. If your top laner has no TP and enemy top has TP or enemy top can move first, don't fight. You know, a lot of the time it's just about not doing the big mistake, and then enemy will make the mistake and they'll throw it back to you. And you want to look at these like slopes where they're throwing the game, and you want to take advantage of it and make that your comeback.
You can do is to constantly test your opponent, as we already learned at the start of the video, and to perfect your defensive setup, which is what we'll talk about now. Ward placement should change dramatically when you're behind, since you can't expect to actually defend the wards that you've placed. Instead of placing wards in optimal locations like inside of bushes or in the center of key intersections where they're more likely to be spotted, instead place your wards in
It's good to have
places
sneaky
like
wards,
these.
yeah.
These are places that give slightly less information, but are far more likely to survive against an opponent who is actively searching.
Sneaky wards on Nash are also very
It
good.
shouldn't be too hard to imagine why these wards are so good when you just imagine what your opponent is going to do with their sweeper and their pink wards.
Yeah.
They're probably going to walk into your jungle and take one or two routes with their sweeper. They're going to do something like this, or they're going to do something like this.
Yeah.
Where they're going to place their pinks, maybe a pink here, maybe a pink here, but you're going to notice that all of these wards that I've placed have dodged
This is a good point.
key locations where people are most.
The problem is this is for support mains, and unfortunately, they don't have access to the internet, so they're not going to be able to see this video. But it's a good attempt.
To go with the sweeping lens, or where they're most likely going to put a pink ward, which is going to be in bushes and in key intersections. Another good rule of thumb is that when you're winning, you want more sweeping lens trinkets, and when you're
Support
losing,
mains
you
are
want
not
blue
free
trinkets.
thinkers.
Check the neutral objectives from a safe distance without having to face check. Most teams in pro play will also follow this exact same philosophy. As you can see here, the red team who is
Not
losing
free
has 3 blue
thinkers.
trinkets so that they can.
That's the best insult I've ever heard. Not free thinkers, yeah. My support is not a free thinker, that's for sure.
Always check the Baron without having to face check it.
Oh yeah,
Also,
blue trinkets as well. Good point, good point. I mean, this is hard to do in solo queue, right? Where it's like, you can't really tell your team to buy blue trinkets. But blue trinkets do increase in value when you are behind. So blue trinkets increase in value when you're behind, and red trinkets increase in value when you're ahead. It's denying vision, very useful when you're ahead, and getting vision without face checking, very useful when you're behind.
Fun side note, just take a look at the location of the wards the red team support has placed in preparation for the Baron defense.
Hey, he copied him. Who copied who?
These are exactly the same wards.
What if I
that
ADC
used.
plus support?
Not only that,
Then
though,
you're
but
you're
also
normal.
pay attention to the
You're a
way
free
that
thinker.
the Ezreal catches the mid wave. He doesn't stand around waiting for it to get pushed in. He only catches it when it hits the turret, and when he does catch it, he pulls it all the way over into his jungle in order to maximize the amount of time that he spends in the jungle, just like I did in my Varus example.
Yeah,
This
that's
was
true.
the first pro match that I opened when trying to look for an example of a losing team buying blue trinkets.
We can tell, brother.
And I only found this clip after I filmed all of those previous segments,
Kappa!
by the way. So it's nice for me to have some
Oh, I'm joking.
confirmation that everything I teach is still being used by the new
Ugh.
generation of pro players in regards to their defensive setups. Now before you go, do me a big favor.
Bro, why does he have so many Nyla clips farming in the
and
bank?
go click the subscribe button, or even leave a comment with any tips you have for other viewers.
I think good video. Slightly disagree. I think like one thing that he could have elaborated a little bit upon was the nuance of like catching waves. I think he could have definitely explained that a little bit better. Because it is still valuable to catch the wave as soon as possible, and it's also not... The way he explained it made you think like the wave should hit tower. But even as an example, the Ezreal here, he's not letting the wave... Like, Ezreal is taking the wave as soon as he can, you know what I mean? He's not letting it hit tower, because that would like really slow down everything down. You wouldn't really want to do that. would just delay his tempo and make him wait so long.
Only
But overall, it's a good video. It gets my like. I liked it. I like it. It was good. It was good. Okay, now ADC tier list, huh? ADC tier list. What is the it's drafting.gg? Yeah, this is the site. Let's get all the ADCs on the board here. Let's get them up. Get them up. Jinx, Kai'Sa, and a little Lucian. Nyla. Need every ADC. Senna, Samira, Saber, Smolder. Every ADC is D tier. Yep. Yep. He said it. He said the truth. That people are too scared to say. What champs am I missing? I'm surely missing some. Tristan I'm missing. Tristan on Twitch. I'm not gonna do mages. Varus, Kog'Maw, Vayne. Mages are kind of useless anyways, to be honest. I'm gonna keep it real with you lads. Mages in bot are not that good right now. So I'm not gonna do any mages. That might be all of them. Yeah, looks like everybody. Right? Yep. Don't mages have the highest win rate? That's usually because they're played by like 5 people. Okay, so this is ADC tier list for patch 25.09, the new season, the Spirit Blossom season. But I'm afraid to say that not many things have changed. This will be a YouTuber, so if you guys want to say hi YouTube, you can say hi YouTube. So yeah. Let's get into all the changes. I haven't done a public tier list in quite some time. If you're interested in getting a new updated tier list for every patch, however, go check out my Patreon, where I'll be continuously updating it for every new patch. And then probably I'll do like a YouTube update every few months when I feel like significant amount of things have changed that we can then go through. So let's go through just in the order of the champs that I put them here. I hope I didn't forget any champions. But, you know, worst case, I got Twitch out with me here who can remind me if I missed any single one of them. Well, first of all, we got Aphelios. Aphelios always is a tough one to rate, as he just has a really poor win rate in solo queue. And I think I'm inclined to put him off in B tier to start off here. He does have around, I think, 49 to 50% win rate right now. He's a very hard to play champion, but he's very, very fun. He's very rewarding. I think still the Yuntal Swiftness build is the best build. And I think he's not quite like CD tier, but he's not good. I think I would really like to see him. I think he's going to be on the lower end of B, maybe even C tier. I think lower end of B is where I want to put him for now, but of course he's the first champion, so he's just in B tier for now. But definitely feels like a low B for me. Maybe I'll move him down a little bit though. The build that I run, Swiftness, Boots with Yuntal into Infinity Edge, into LDR, really high damage. You get attack speed from the Yuntal, so you can get the move speed from the Swiftness Boots, and that allows you to play much more aggressively and just feels way better to play in general. Then we have Ezreal. Ezreal is a champion that has actually been struggling quite a bit, and I'm inclined to put him pretty down low. He has really bad win rate these last few patches, and especially if I'm thinking about the average player watching this tier list. Like, it's always a bit hard when I make this tier list, like how low elo centered do I want it to be, how high elo centered, and I try to find a good mix in between, right? But Ezreal, kind of similar to Aphelios, as a champion where in high elo I think he's still decent, but in lower elos I really think he's really bad, because it's really hard to play. He's really hard to carry on specifically. I think it's not that hard to win lane on him, but to carry on him you really need to hit all the Qs, play really well with your E, and be able to wind in a lot of auto attacks in between your Qs, which is very difficult. So I think he falls in B tier alongside Aphelios. Samira, I think first C tier. I think Samira sucks. I love to play her, and I just don't see why I'd ever play her right now. I just think she's really bad. Doesn't have the base damage that you'd want. Doesn't have the base stats. You want to snowball on her, but she loses every lane. Yeah. And Senna, she stays in D tier. She stays in D tier. Maybe I should add a tier here, just like for the unranked champs. I'm so stupid. Well, I gotta find the champs again. Speedrun! Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. It's fine, it's fine, it's a speedrun, it's a speedrun, it's a speedrun. I did it really fast, really fast, really fast, really fast, really fast. Tar will fix it, we'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in the edit. We'll fix it in the edit. I feel like I missed a few champs though, no? I feel like I'm seeing so many more champs now. Maybe I didn't miss anyone. Where the fuck did Samara go? That should be it, right? Nyla? Oh, you're right. Corky. True. Yeah, nice. You guys got me. Beautiful. Different order, but we'll keep going with it. Where's Senna? Senna, D tier. Just sucks. Just sucks. They made her a support. They removed so much AD from her kit and damage. She's way better with support items. Just not a good ADC, I'm afraid. I wouldn't really recommend playing her. If you want to play her, just play her support. But please don't play her support, because I hate having Senna support. She's getting buffed next patch though, so we'll see, I guess, what happens. But I just think her champion design right now is really bad. And not very interesting. Caitlyn. Another B tier for me. I think she's alright, but not the best. Not that many range supports being played in high elo. Not any Lux being played in high elo, which is her favorite partner. Not that much Karma either. I think with Lux Karma though, she can be pretty strong. You really want something to poke the enemy bot lane out and win lane. Because if the champion wins lane, very obnoxious. But if she loses lane, kind of useless. Sivir, I think high B tier. Just scales well, has good wave clear. Really low fighting power though. And doesn't provide a whole lot else. But once you get to scale up and get strong, then you can do quite a bit. Draven, I'm putting every champion to B tier so far, but I think Draven's B tier as well. I just don't think he's that good. He's just alright. He's just alright, I think. Just alright. I think he could use a buff, to be honest. Maybe I'm biased. I just don't feel like he packs the same punch that he normally does. Jinx, A tier, just very solid pick. Very easy to pull off. Weaker in high elo, a bit better in low elo. But as long as you get through the laning phase, you get the 2-3 items, you get a random reset, you can carry the game. You know the jazz. Just position well, get your crit items, go Yuntal, not Kraken or any bullshit like that, and you will be good to go. Vayne, in lower elos, I'd say she's like A B tier, but she's so bad in high elo that I'm gonna put her C tier. Just struggles too much in lane to really function as a champion. Doesn't have nearly good enough wave clear. She probably has the worst wave clear out of any ADC in this list. It's just due to her outdated kit design. I think if she had wave clear, she'd be the best champion in the game. But I do think maybe in the future, something that I would explore if I was a Riot Games designer would be removing some of Vayne's power and giving her more wave clear to make her more better in every elo. And then we have Varus. Varus is probably A tier, I think. He's very strong both on hit and lethality. Has a very good laning phase. You can bully a lot. And overall, just a fantastic versatile champion. He can be a little bit hard to pull off with his lack of mobility. And I think he's a little bit better in higher elos than lower elos, just due to the fact that he really wants to snowball off of a good early laning phase. But if you're able to play the laning phase well, then you should do well on Varus. Speaking of, Ashe, very similar to Varus, also very good laning phase, Doesn't have the versatility of being able to go lethality, but I think Ashe and Varus are very similar. Like if Varus has played on it and Ashe has played crit, they're really similar champions, both very strong laning phases with utility ultis that are all about CCing and locking people down, and just really high bursts while having good DPS. But both of them fall off towards the later stages where more crit champions start to, or more standard like crit hyper carries start to outvalue them. And then Jhin, I think Jhin is really good. I think he's A tier. I think there's only going to be one S tier champion. And I think he's going to be, let's put Jhin low A tier though. I think Jhin is low A tier. He's just a very easy champion to win on in terms of like, he has so much hidden power. I think a lot of people don't understand, like if you play a good Jhin and you set people up with your Ws, you're hitting the ultis, you provide so much to the game, which no other ADC can, which is why Jhin always has usually a pretty good win rate in solo queue. We can see what his win rate is right now. But if I were to wager, I'd say it's around like 52%, something like that. It could be lower, but he's usually at pretty high win rate, which he's not right now, actually. His win rate is only 50.5. So I'm wrong. But normally his win rate is pretty good. Maybe if we look at 30 days for a larger sample size, it's going to be more favorable for him. Yeah, and then it's more 51.6. And it's not like he got nerfed, right? So I don't think he's significantly changed. It's just his win rate is a little bit lower right now. There's also the Yumus build and the Hubris build. I like the Hubris Dark Harvest build. I think Dark Harvest on Jhin is a lot better, especially for lower elos where there's more fighting. And it's also just a lot more fun. So I would recommend to play Dark Harvest on Jhin to kind of stagnate and be this late game terror. And then there's Kai'Sa. I'm really inclined to put Kai'Sa in S tier, but I don't think the stats support me here. But I really feel like Kai'Sa is very, very, very strong. She has been my easiest champion to climb on. Granted, I'm pretty good on Kai'Sa, but I feel like she's very easy to win on. And she's just so versatile. The only problem is you need an engaged support. But I really like Kai'Sa right now for climbing, so I think I'm going to put her S tier. I think if you're a good Kai'Sa, you can carry a lot of games. But at the same time, the average player wins more games with Jinx than Kai'Sa. You know what I mean? So maybe I'll put her somewhere like here. I think I'll put her here for now. I think it's more realistic. I think something like this feels more right to me. If it were my own personal comfort, I'd put Kai'Sa Z tier, you know? Because I think Kai'Sa is, for me, very easy to climb on. I feel like if I get to 3 items, I'm going to carry the game. But that's a bit personal bias coming in there. And Kalista, our second D tier entry. After her most recent nerf, I believe she has the lowest win rate in the game if we look at the news patch. I think so. Let's have a look. Yeah, only her and Senna. Only Senna has the lower win rate with 700 games. And Kalista still has a small but dedicated audience, and even they cannot play Kalista. You might ask, why did they even nerf Kalista? She was already bad in solo queue. The answer is pro play. She has still had really high priority in pro play. And unfortunately, that just means that in solo queue, she's near unplayable right now. I'd really not recommend to play her. If you enjoy this lane bully style that Kalista provides, I'd recommend playing Draven. It's not quite the same, but it's relatively similar. And Draven is just much, much better as a champion. But speaking of a much, much better champion, MF, who I think is our first entry into the S tier category here. I think MF is really easy to play, really strong. You can go BT, you can go lethality. She works with a whole bunch of different team comps. You can play her with enchanters, you can play her with melee supports. She has an incredibly obnoxious laning phase while also scaling really good. She doesn't really scale bad. She doesn't scale like a Zeri or a Jinx or an Aphelios, but she scales way better than something like Kalista. So her scaling is decent while having an incredibly strong early game. Overall, very good. And then we have Smolder. My boy, I've been playing a lot of Smolder. A lot of Dark Harvest, Hubris, Stackinating, Smolder. Let me move myself here. But the problem is... the little dragon kinda sucks. C tier. C tier, yeah. He's just not very good. His laning phase is not as bad as it used to be, but his scaling used to be insane. His scaling isn't insane anymore. When I hit 225 stacks, it's like, okay, I get 5% more damage. It used to be when you hit 225 stacks, the game just ended. You just win. You just win the game. But now you hit 225 stacks and it feels like a bonus. But what is that bonus adding up to? But he is getting buffed next patch. I'm curious to see what they decide to buff. I think if they give him some significant early game buff, because I think they're trying to make him more of an early game champ rather than just this late game monster. And I want to say, if you want to play Smolder, try Dark Harvest with Hubris, as it is some of the most fun I've had playing League in a long time. It was insanely fun. I really enjoyed it. And then we have Lucian. Lucian is a champion that, from what I've seen, is a lot stronger than I initially thought. In Korea, he had very, very good stats. If we look at Lucian over the last 14 days, in Korea, we will see that he's incredibly high. He's incredibly high pick rate at 24%. I think he's maybe even the highest pick rate in Korea of ADCs. Him and Ezreal are the highest, but with Lucian having a 53% win rate, he might even be S tier. But I'm gonna put him A tier because I don't really fully know his strength. He's not played much in EUS. It's interesting. In EUS, he still has a decent pick rate, but it's more around like 10%. It's 11%, while also having much lower of a win rate. The build on both servers are the same. They just go Essence Reaver into Infinity Edge. But in Korea, they just win more on him. And then the question is, why do they win so much more on him? I'd say it's a lot due to just the fact that they have lower ping, they fight more, they have better mechanics, and Lucian really serves that. So if you enjoy playing this like high intensity mechanical, high mobility style, then Lucian is for you. And yeah, it looks like he's pretty damn strong right now. Maybe in the next tier list, I will move him up to S tier after I've tested him out more, after I've seen him more. But in EU, just haven't played against him much, and I haven't played him too much myself. In the games that I did play him, I found him kind of clunky, but that might just be because I was rusty on the champion. Then we have Kog'Maw. Low B tier, I think. Just doesn't do great into a lot of the meta options right now. He's good with Lulu. Actually, nah, I think low B tier. You kind of want Lulu really badly, or Braum, or Milio. But even then, I feel like I'd rather play like Ashe, or Varus, or even Jinx. So it's just like not that much of a place for Kog'Maw right now. And then Zeri. It's B or C tier. B or C tier. I'm not sure. I think maybe B tier. I feel like she's better than these three champs. Yeah, I think she's better than these three champs. I think she still can be situationally decent, and she's also the safest scaling ADC. So what I mean by that is that she has so much mobility with her E, and as long as you hug walls, it can be very easy to get to a stage where you're 10 CS per minute and you're kind of chilling, which I feel like is not really the case for something like a Sivir or something like a Jinx that has just much less mobility than Zeri does. Now the trade-off is that she has a lot less wave clear than them, but I think that safety trade-off is worth it, and I do think if you can get to 2-3 items, Zeri is still a very good champion. Then Saya. I think Saya's a low B tier as well. I think she should be, like, how Saya should be is situationally Z tier. This is how Saya should be, in my opinion. If enemy comp is all diving onto you, it's like a Vi, Diana, Yasuo, Renekton, Kai'Sa, Nautilus, right? Saya should be Z tier, but she's not. She's not right now. Her item sucks. The lack of the old Navori that boosted her spells really hurt her, and I don't think she's recovered since. She just doesn't have the same spikes as she used to, and she doesn't do... like, she's the only champion, in my opinion, that unironically does not do decent damage until you have 4 items. 4 items. You need your starter item, which was going to be Yuntal. Then you need Infinity Edge. Then you need an Avori. Then you need LDR. You need so many items. While most champions, you only need 3 items. But with her, I feel like you need 4. You need 4. So that's for me, it's the biggest problem that I feel with Saya. I just feel like you need so long to scale. And I think Tristana, funnily enough, is a champion that thrives in a lot of the same situations that Saya does, but she just does so much better. Where Tristana, if she's into this all engaged comp as well, she can kite back with the W, she can buffer CC, but she has way better all-in threat, she has way more kill pressure, she has way better mobility, she has longer range, she has more attack speed, she has more burst. There's just a lot more things going for Tristana, which is why I'm putting her high A tier. I really like Tristana. I think she's very solid. Actually, I think even higher. I think maybe even maybe even S tier. Oh, maybe even S tier. What's her win rate? Win rate check. She did get a slight nerf, but I don't think it affected her too much. That's an S tier. That looks like an S tier. This is Korea I'm looking at right now, but let's look at global. This is an S tier. This is an S tier. This is an S tier. Even Lollytics says it. This is tier S. This is tier S. Her stats support it. My feeling supports it. She's incredibly versatile. The only weakness she has is a generally quite weak first few levels of laning phase. And if you can't all in, as in if you're weaker to jump in, she's very useless. So you really want to pair her up with an engaged support or something like a Lulu that's strong early game that can help you bridge that gap and allow you to jump in. Because if you can jump in and you can one-shot people, you are a complete menace. I also recommend going Lethal Tempo and going Yuntal. I remember I used to be a big lover of Halo Blades, but ever since they nerfed the Domination Tree, it's just not good anymore. So you should play her more as a standard crit carry rather than trying to go Collector and one-shot people like that. Twitch. Low B tier, I think. A little bit better than these two, but not the greatest. I think I'd put him right here. You can still cheese people with stealth. You know how it goes. I always talk about this with Twitch, right? He's always going to be a decent solo queue champion because you can always snowball yourself with stealth. And enemy mid will never respect the Twitch no matter what. So you're always going to be able to get kills that way. But other than that, I just don't think the items right now are great for him. After the Axiom Arcanus nerf that happened quite a few patches ago, he's never really fully recovered. You should go sudden impact on him now. It does have better win rate, but just not the craziest champ. And other hyper carries can kind of do a similar job, but a little bit better. And it's also very ultra reliant, which can be pretty annoying. Nyla. Where do I put you? Nyla's a weird one. I don't think I've seen a Nyla in the past 100 games. So how do I rate this champion? I'm pretty sure her win rate's probably going to be pretty good, because her win rate's always pretty good. Yes. A very hard champion to rate for me. Very hard champion to rate. Maybe I just make a Nyla tier. You know what? Fuck it. I just make a Nyla tier. If you want to play Nyla, go for it. You'll make it work, champ. You'll make it work. But I don't know how strong she is. I don't know. It's really hard for me to say. She's situationally very strong, is my gut feeling. If you're not against the Poppy, if you're not against too many melee champions that can fuck you up and CC you, she should be pretty good. She thrives into immobile carries, so you ideally want to play against that you can reach. And I would say that that she is really good when you one-trick her, but if you just want to play her casually, it's hard to make her work, I think. Okay, then Corki. This one might be a bit controversial. I wanted to place him B tier, but I'm actually not going to place him B tier. I think if I placed him B tier, this is where my gut feeling tells me to place him. But then I remember the last 10 games I played against Corki and I got 8s. So I have to put him a bit higher. But I don't think he's as good as people think. He does have an obnoxious laning phase, but he just doesn't win games very often. He has around a 50.4% win rate, when the average here is 51.3. I think even across, if you go Master Plus, his win rate is still not significantly good. It's still at 52% when the average is 52.5. So I think he, for me, gets a low placement into A tier. His laning phase can be really annoying, but if you have good movement and you're able to dodge his rockets and his Qs, his damage is really subdued. And if you never play in range of his W, then he loses that win con as well. And I do think he really falls off if he's not able to just one-shot people. And in most of my games, if it gets to 2-3 items, he does start to just fall off. But I have seen this new build of BT ER. So actually, let's see what the win rate of that build is. I'm curious to see how that is. Because that has looked pretty strong. Maybe with that, it's a lot higher. It's actually lower. That's interesting. Let's see if it's higher on this patch. It's pretty much the same. Doesn't seem to be a huge difference whether you go BT or Trinity Force. So, yeah. I'm going to put him low A tier. I think he still can be pretty annoying to play against, but I don't think he's actually that strong. He's a good champ to win lane on, but hard champ to win game on. Kind of like Estral, I think. A little bit similar. Both champions are quite similar. So yeah, that's my ADC tier list for patch 21.9. If you have any disagreements, let me know down in the comments. And I will argue with you to the death. Kappa giggity. But yeah, if you are interested in more educational content, check out the Patreon. Check out the courses down below and my website for coaching. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the tier list. Bye bye, YouTube. Nice. We did a chat. Mage bot are S tier? No, mage bot sucks. Mage bot sucks. I don't think mage bot are good. And then people will be like, but my win rate. Yeah, let's do a pick rate analysis. Pick rate analysis here. 0.2, 0.1, 0.2, 0.4, 0.5, 0.1, 0.4, 0.1, 0.1, 0.4, 0.7, 1.1. Like, if I play against a mage and my team doesn't run it down, I'm going to carry that game. Because, at least if I have counter pick. If I blind pick the Phelios or something, okay, maybe I'm cooked. But if I get something like Kai'Sa into it, I'm going to be chilling. I'm going to be chilling. I'm going to be mega chilling. I'm going to all in them level 1. Going to get pushed against them perma. Going to have perma prio. I'm going to dodge all their skill shots. I'm not going to play in the wave so that they can hit me and the wave. And I'm going to be way more useful than them. Talk about Dark Harvest Smolder, but what about Comet Smolder with Hubris? Well, Dark Harvest is more fun. And the whole reason you're picking Smolder is to have fun. So, like, if you're picking Smolder, you're not playing a win. Let's be real here. So, might as well have fun while doing it, huh? I disagree. I feel this turbo good. He's just not though, is he? Play some Lucian, he's really good. Yeah, I should play Lucian. How do you get Prio versus insane wave clear mages? Okay, so what people don't understand, I think a lot of people forget this. When do mages have good wave clear, chat? When do mages have good wave clear? When they are alive. No. Lost chapter, right? Lost chapter and a few levels under their book, right? Under their belt. Level 1, like I remember I got a stroke actually. I coached a Zeri master player. He was against Seraphine. Guess what he did level 1? He didn't touch the wave level 1 and gave Seraphine push. And I'm like, brother, no wonder you think you can't play against mages. It's their biggest weakness. And you just didn't take advantage of it. Mages are dog shit level 1. Their auto attacks do half of your damage, and they have a spell that's 15-second cooldown, 10-second cooldown. You need to get pushed, like how the game should look like, is you're getting pushed level 1, and because you're getting pushed level 1, that means you're getting pushed for the rest of the game. Essentially. That's how it should look like. Or at least you should get pushed for the rest of the early game. Because you're leveraging that push to continuously slow push, and then you get the base advantage, and then you're first to the lane again, and then you get to keep push, or you get the HP advantage, so you kill them. Whatever it is, you should maintain prio that way. If you're not doing that, if you're giving a mage prio level 1, only acceptable reason is if they have a pike or something. If you're giving a mage prio level 1, otherwise, you're completely trolling. But if you have melee versus range support, if your range support is, or if your melee support is AFK, maybe. If you have a Rel, you should fight level 1. If you have a Nautilus, you should fight level 1. If you have a Rakan, you should fight level 1. You don't need to all in them, chat. But what happens if you're Seraphine, chat? Okay, let's get Riftskit open here. Let's do a little thought experiment. If I'm playing any ADC, and you are Seraphine, both supports are chilling in the bush. If we both auto-attack the wave, what happens? I get push, because my auto-attacks do double your damage. Okay, so you can't do that. If we both auto-attack each other, what happens? I win the trade, because my auto-attacks deal double damage. So how does Mage win? Mage only wins if you don't auto-attack wave, tank random spells, or get hooked by enemy support, or just like completely grief it. Mage cannot win level 1. But so what you want to do, this is like high level gameplay. What you want to do is you want to bait enemy mage spell. So you're walking up, you're playing at the max range, like let's say enemy range is like here. You're playing here, you're like clicking in and out of their max range, you bait the spell out, he wastes the spell, and then you start zoning him. And then enemy mage and support has to sit under tower here, wait for the wave. And you try to deny them XP. That's how you play against mage. And if you do that, you will find that playing against mages is very chill. And the second thing that's really important, if they actually play mages so they know not to fight level 1, yeah. That's nice. That means the game is going how it should. And then you should continue getting prio. And the other thing that I see a lot of ADC players make, that's a new mistake, is if the wave is here, chat, this is your wave. This is your wave's right here. And then enemy wave is right here, right? They're like fighting each other. Okay, kind of scuffed waves, but you get the point, right? Don't do this. Never do this. This is the most bronze thing you can do. Because now, if I'm enemy mage, I Q the wave here. I shoot a low Q on you and the wave. And I get to push the wave and hit you at the same time. And you never want to let that happen. So never stand inside of your own minion wave against an AoE mage. What if you have a Thresh that won't engage an Ashe that's fighting me on wave 1v2? Okay, this was specifically about mages. I'm not gonna go through your trauma dump of your noob Thresh. This was specific mage conversation here. Just to show that you should get... The only thing that I wanted to highlight here, chat, is that if you don't get push level 1 against the mage, you're most likely trolling. So you should get push against them. Should get push. But yeah, I got 8s from solo queue today. Today was not fun, so I'm gonna stop playing. I'm gonna go get some... It's sunny outside. Gonna go get some sun. Maybe even go for a run. That sounds kind of nice. I need to take a breather. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back, not tomorrow, because tomorrow's LEC prep day and I'll be busy all day. But I'll be back on Thursday for another stream, and then Friday, and then Saturday, and all that stuff. What if an enemy says champion to hook champ? You should not stand behind the wave. Yeah, but then you stand behind the wave, not on top of the wave. You know, like, you just don't want to stand on top of the wave. But yeah, you also don't want to get hooked. Of course, there can be some more nuances, but you get the point, right? I hope. Yeah, good luck. Good luck in your solo queue. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys on Thursday. Bye-bye.